Hello there, I am
Whoa,
Designer Dave.
whoa. There. Just get in the chat. Go ahead and enter. Remember not to click off of WoW while it's loading. Ah, yes. Silithus. My favorite zone. Man. Okay. No one wants cured thick hide for some reason. I guess when resistance stuff is wanted, it's like quite specific. Most people aren't going to wear resistance gear just because... Hey, mercenary. Most people aren't going to wear resistance gear just because it reduces their primary purpose, which is like to have increased healing and all this other stuff. That makes me think resistance is only relegated to tanks. I wonder if has anyone done the like DPS calculations? I'm curious. Let me get chat up. Derp. Derp, derp. There, now you guys can... I'll move it slightly over so you guys can see. Can I squish this a little bit more? Doop. Doop, doop. Doop. There. Oh, I can't chat now. Oh, that's fine. I respond by speaking. That is the power of whatever I'm doing. Alright, so Hydraxis turn in, Hyjal turn in. Hermit or Tell. Hermit in the mountains south of South. What? What? Word has it he hid in the mountains south of Southwind Village. Twilight Outpost, South Village. What the hell are they talking about? Oh. Ah. I see. Alright. What else do we have to do in Silithus? It's all elites and raids. I was considering attempting this. Because I saw Deathclasp earlier. He only had like 4k hit points. I'm just not sure that my current build is optimal for that. I do want to give it a try. Let us go see. Also, I need to get that recipe for the worm meat, which apparently is some random roaming... Oh. Free skinning, not going to turn that down. Explore Molten Core? Who's gonna explore it with me? Or do you want me to do that subtlety build I've been threatening to do and with just primarily for sneaking and pickpocketing? Wait, how would I even do that? Because you need to be in a raid. I guess I could form a raid? But couldn't I end up locking myself out of the next Molten Core raid if I did that? I will do a dungeon pickpocket. Like, if that's definitely what people are interested in. This guy 2-boxing. No, I get what? Did I miss those? Or did I guess I just walked past those? Thunder Fury don't farm for itself? What? I don't know. I'm never getting Thunder Fury. I think we can cast aside the illusion that I am hardcore enough to do something like that. It's just not going to happen. I'll be lucky if I get a drop in a raid situation that's an improvement over what I currently have. That's where we're at. We're hoping, but we're not. We'll keep our fingers crossed, but we're not holding our breath, is what I mean to say. That's the Alliance area. Golden Sand Sam out here all day. Hey Huey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Toxic Spit. That doesn't sound good. What's this? Twilight Avengers. Is this the group I need? No, it's not. They seem to be friendly with the Hive. That's a little strange. Wee bit strange, I think. What's going on there? Corpse of Delgarak? Oh, that's just a dude who died. One of these Geolords. Twilight Master, huh? You don't know MC Raider life? 6 to 8 months of farming MC. Witness 3 rogues get their bindings, which is like damn pretty luck. Yeah. What are bindings? I mean, I can't deny that I've gotten good stuff from the MC raids. All the Night Slayer stuff came from there, right? It's like, what, 5 pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, 5 pieces of Night Slayer. That's pretty dope. But I mean, the issue is that so much of my DPS relies on my weapons, and I'm just like I'm stuck with something. No offense to them, they gave me a cool dagger. I'm stuck with a non-optimal set of daggers, and that's okay. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking for here. Should I just start killing things here? Let's try. What could go wrong? I forgot to sell. Oh, I've still got that up. Great. Great. No concern then. Let's kill things I don't recognize the name of. So, Geolord I know, Avenger I know. Stonecaller I know. Avenger, Stonecaller, Geolord, Avenger. Where's the Master? Wait. Keeper, Executor. Hey, buddy. Who the F are you? Oh, that's stuns! Nope. Baron Geddon drops the left binding, Gar drops the right binding. Both lead you to Silithus to start the Thunder Fury quest. Ah, binding's the Windseeker. Still don't know what that is. I will either luck into it or not. Just kill the safe ones on the outskirts here. Twilight Master, there he is. Let's go get that guy. There's two of them. This one looks... They both look about the same in terms of distance from everything. There's probably some patrols that walk up to them, though. And there's nothing in this tent that I need to worry about. Good. How did that happen? I just instantly was like, fuck this, do-over. Not the best use of Vanish, to be honest. Alright, he didn't drop anything special, so... But we'll still kill the other one just in case. Deadly throw? Pretty funny. What's this about? This is sus. Does this look like a bot to you? Let's watch what happens, I guess. Curious now. Don't want to miss it. That's a lie. The quest we're talking about yesterday is doable because unlike Classic, once you kill, but you can sign papers up to 13 times with mount speed. YouTube failed your notifications again? Do you have the bell checked? If you don't have the bell checked, it's not going to tell you every time. It's only going to tell you... Actually, I don't know how it works. No one knows how it works. I just know that if you don't have the bell clicked to a certain position, it just won't tell you sometimes. You can sign papers up to 13 times with mount speed? You can sign papers up to 13 times with mount speed. What does that mean? Oh, the quest yesterday, the one that he died and I couldn't get my paper signed? You have the bell on and everything? Yeah. Sometimes YouTube just doesn't care. Doesn't care what you want to watch. It's going to tell you what you want to watch. It knows better than you. That's the hubris of YouTube. I don't want to miss whatever's going on over there. I'm very curious about people who set up things like this. I mean, it's not a DC. They're just standing there. Maybe they had to do something, but... Nelson the Nice.
Very good.
Okay. Go on. Stroll away. Oh, I missed something. I just want to let you know Dungeons of Dollar is one of the most enjoyable RTS missions I played. I kind of enjoyed the Reforged version as well, though. Oh, nice. Yes. I loved making Dungeons of Dalaran. I put a lot of stuff in there. The one that is bugged. You need to kill maybe 4 or 5 times total. A lot less than Classic. Oh, wait. There, look. It happened. Is this bot behavior? What do you think? Maybe they were just AFK. What was suspicious is that they immediately went into action when they got attacked. They hesitated, casted a spell. No. And keep an eye on that. Healed. You have your watch history turned off, luckily, so it does show up in OBS if I have that turned on. OBS? What? 10 minutes late? Well, I have if this then that delays for a bit. That's an odd place to stop. If this then that does send to Twitter and to my Discord, hey, Dave's streaming. That's automated, and that does take a few extra minutes for whatever reason. Sometimes it's instantaneous, now it's delayed. Do you think the script is breaking? Or they're AFKing again? Hey, this guy's on the move. Curious. Curious where he goes, but let's go to Ortega. Also, I want to try that Death Scarab, Death Clasp. Which, now I know. Isn't that a Chromie gem? Does Chromie appear here? No premium for YouTube ever. I just bought YouTube Premium, so I can't say anything. But I bought it at Thailand prices, as opposed to US prices. Which the Thailand price is like less than $50 for the entire year. Whereas the US price is like $150 for the year. Which is insane. It's insane. I'm in combat. With what? Oh. Let's go look at Death Clasp. Oh shit, he's just surrounded by stuff. 8k? I think that's possible. Not gonna be easy though. And with all these ads, potentially bad. He should be back here though. I think he's out of position for some reason. Getting a minimum of 2. Well, hold on. Is it possible to... No, that's going to be a disaster. Let me think about how I want to approach this. Probably, it's a longer fight, so we go with Garrote. Add the Hemo. Am I stunned? I'm dead. I was stunned, and then I was dead. I couldn't do anything. Apparently there's some stun effect that he has. I think he grabs you. So that sucked. I'm guessing it's a 2-man job as a result of that. Yeesh. Hey, King Lich. How you doing? Welcome to my death run. This is my series on death runs. It was a poison? Ah. I see. I need a potion to prevent the poison. Okay. That's not happening. You came from walking outside, you feel like melted chocolate. You feel sweet and sticky. Interesting. Oh god. Alright. Not doing Death Clasp, it seems. Reward wasn't worth it anyways. It was just curious if I could. Drink coffee or green tea in this heat? Heck no. Well, I mean iced. You can have iced coffee. That's what I drink. I'm in Thailand. All they have is iced coffee, basically. I mean, you can get hot coffee if you want, but they look at you like you're insane. Ooh, rich thorium. Ah, crap. Level 60 elites. The more heat you get inside, the more outside will feel cooler. You have to trick your brain and neural functions. I don't think that's how that works, actually. And it's not about the feeling, it's about the actual temperature. For example, I'll tell you this, even when it's miserable hot outside, as if I've spent a significant amount of time in air conditioning to the point and I drink ice drinks, my internal temperature is cooler than the outside, and thus I'm able to tolerate the heat for much longer. I think drinking hot drinks would exacerbate the issue, potentially cooking you from the inside out. I don't know that that's a great idea. But the temperature difference is, you're cooling yourself by drinking ice drinks, though. What you're saying doesn't make sense to me. Hot salty tea is best in slot. What are you crazy? You're gonna dehydrate someone to death. I'm going with iced coffee here. Okay. To decipher this tablet, I'll need the book used by their scribes. Twilight Keepers. Okay.
See you later.
See you later. Amateurs? Well, living amateurs, yeah. Liquid literally enters into your bloodstream. Cooler liquid would make your blood cooler. Yeah, that's... I feel the effects. I live in an extremely hot country, and if I drink cold drinks, it helps a lot. As opposed to feeling hotter on the outside, I feel cooler. So... And it prevents the heat from getting to my core, which is really what matters. Lamau, no. Oh my god. When I drink tea, I literally sweat for a whole, hot tea, I'm assuming. A whole hour inside doing nothing. Yeah. Did I venture into Unventured yet? Not yet. Got distracted by this quest to assassinate people, and I can never turn down the offer to take out individuals in a large camp setting. It feels like plotting Mission Impossible. Also, I suspect I found a bot, but I'm not 100% on it yet, so... I want to see if that bot is still there in the same spot. Because it looked like the bot was only reacting to specific situations. Yeah, looks like they're still at it. There it is. No. It's an interesting pattern. And there's the keeper. So, I did need to kill him, I just didn't have the quest for it yet. And you can't pickpocket it off him, unfortunately. Oh, that's so annoying. Is Thailand like Silithus in real life? No, I would say Southern California is like Silithus in real life. Maybe Death Valley. Stop it. Stop stunning me. Okay, there's chapter 2. Let's go find the other chapters. Bot or not? That is my question. I am suspicious. Hard to tell. If you want to experience Silithus in real life, go to Death Valley, California. But do not get stuck in Death Valley. It is named appropriately. Do not spit on me. What is with these very rude spiders? Ugh. Cyclone Warrior? What a name. I am the Cyclone Warrior. It almost seems like he might form up with like 3 other characters and turn into a giant robot. Like an elemental thing. This one, I believe the Keeper was towards the front, if I'm recalling correctly. There's the Keeper. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's in the last camp. Alright, let's go in. $2 silver, huh? Did I not get that? Alright, I don't know where the Keeper is in this camp. I think it must have died and already despawned, so it should reappear soon. Aha! I like how they're holding shit. Ah! Got a little too close there. Oh my god! Okay. Crap. Rip cheese, I guess. Well. Alright, next one. Giving them new boss ideas? By all means. If it sounds like a good idea, do it. The execution is what matters, though, so... Ideas are worthless. I just want to see a Power Rangers style transformation when I drag the characters together. This one is the one that was in the front then. There it is. Wow. Oh, you can't kick her out of that? Easiest one by far. These are 19 silver each. Wow, these guys are a literal treasure trove. Alright, goodbye, Ultraxis. Are these already respawning? No. Hmm? Hmm. Here, have some support from the Cenarian Circle. Yeah, they don't really do anything as far as I know. Oh. Interesting. Vinny again, gifting away. Be sure to thank Vinny Sherpain. Oh, they're looking at me. Okay. Not a bot. That's always a giveaway. Because your tendency is to look at the character, so you can see where the head turns, right? So if they look straight at me, I know that's a giveaway they're not a bot. I think each membership gives you a month. So in that month's time, I recommend going and checking out the GAM videos, God Among Man, if you want to see what game development looks like at the very, very start of something in the pre-production phase. You can see how I do ideation and spreadsheets, and I start getting concepts together, and the art style starts coming together. Right now, there's we're talking about doing the first 3 chapters and then going to Kickstarter to try and get more funding so we can finish the rest of it. But we'll see how that goes. I should probably be working on it right now, if I'm being honest. But I'm keeping that as members-only content because it's not ready for... it's in a very early ideation, creation phase, pre-production. So it's not really something that I think the general public would be... I think if they saw it, they'd be like, this looks stupid and lame. Where's all the finalized art and the working gameplay? It's like, I don't want to deal with those people. Not yet, anyways. Maybe this is the other part of the thing. What was the other guy? Something Fury, and this is like the Desert Rumbler, and then it's so you have to grab him, drag him to the other guy, and then if you find the 2 others, there's got to be a water one, and then like a earth, wind. There's got to be a fire one somewhere. You get all 4 of them together, and then they form like Captain Planet. But Captain Azeroth. Dave slacking? Can't wait. This playing WoW is not my job. Fun fact, I thought for the longest time that gifting a membership meant I was going to be funding that person's membership until I canceled instead of just the monthly chunk they do. Oh, really? You were going to do them monthly for indefinite amounts of time? Yikes. You are far too generous, Vinny, let me tell you that.
How are you?
But I say to them, take advantage while you have the membership. Because those videos are the only things that I'm keeping away from everyone else. And it's only for now. Does this looks like this might sell in the auction house. No, it's level 58. When it gets too close to 60, no one's interested. Because you get way better gear. Never mind. These were actually selling in the auction house for quite a bit. Maybe I should buy these back. The difference isn't that huge. No, even still. Like an extra 10 silver per? No, I'm good. I don't want to keep them in my inventory forever like I probably would. 53. Meh. Okay. Oh, this quest is that dude in the cave. I have to go over there. I am King Slacker. King of all slackers. Oh. Especially when I do Twitter Spaces. Twitter Spaces drain me of my ability to think. And I just did one last night and the day before, so... Now I just want to play WoW. There he is. Cyclone Warrior. Cyclone Warrior! Can't you just hear it? Like the theme song forming? Cyclone Warrior and Desert Rumbler come together to fight the forces of evil. Alright, no. No one clip that. And then an anime voice pipes in. We must fight the forces of evil together! But we need Fire Rager! Only Fire Rager can help us defeat... God damn it. You would clip that, wouldn't you? Anyways. Definitely an anime. Twilight Lexicon. Commander Marlith.
See you around.
Okie dokie. Go here. Go there. Do the thing. I suppose I could be complete. No, everything's elite. Oh, wait, what's this? Northeast corner. Ah. Kill Viral the Vile. And so I shall. With great prejudice and anger in my heart. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker does end here, where you spawn a Ragnaros-sized wind elemental boss. Oh boy. Oh, is that what those people were doing? No, that was much smaller, so it can't be that. I did see the interview with Alan Adham. What did I think? Definitely, those were things from his perspective. The thing to know about Alan Adham is that he's had a pretty privileged, rich life. So he has no compunction about... he doesn't see things from the front line. He considers himself on the front line, contributing and being part of the workforce, but he's not. Not by a long shot, really. I don't think he's a bad person. I just think he's oblivious to the
I'm listening.
negative impact of some of the decisions that came down from the top. I'm curious as to why he left Blizzard, but he certainly didn't say. Oh, right. I need several friends to do that one. I would have to watch the interview again to give you any direct opinions, but if you want to quote something that he said, it might refresh my memory and I could respond to things more directly. I'm just giving you a general impression of my feelings about the interview.
Ancestors watch over you.
I know I put them in the bank, didn't I? I frickin' did. Alright.
Greetings, traveler.
Despicable life. Cenarian Hold. Is this not Cenarian Hold?
Ancestors watch.
Is this because I'm friendly now? Maybe that's what it was. Why did he even come back? He gets bored. He gets bored with whatever he's doing with all his money. And then he comes back to, like, create stuff again. I mean, one of the Twilight Trapping set allows access to a windstone? Oh! A large, brilliant shard and crests. Wait, what is this? Okay.
Be
Accept?
careful. Hello.
Large, brilliant shard. Isn't that something you disenchant for? It is. Abyssal crests? Demon Hound? Do I look like Demon Hound to you? What the hell? That's a bug. Someone screenshot that and send that to a dev.
Good luck, friend.
Alright, at least now I know that I'm not wasting my time holding on to these. There's a quest involved, so we'll continue to hold them, I guess. I need bag space. Let's see. So yeah, he left. When did he leave? He wasn't there for Warcraft 3. He came back when they decided they were going to do EverQuest. That's when he came back. And he basically displaced Bill Roper. And I think Bill Roper was unhappy with that situation. Because it was Bill Roper pushing for things to move to the World of Warcraft thing, and then Alan Adham basically came in and was like, "Ah, you're doing an EverQuest thing. I know all about EverQuest. Mine!" And he basically took it over. And that's when Bill Roper... See, I don't know. I'm making stuff up right now. Please don't take this as gospel truth. It's not. It's my speculation on what I saw and the outcomes. I have no inside information on what actually happened. But my impression was that Alan Adham displaced Bill Roper on that team, Team 2, when his ears perked up at the idea of World of Warcraft, and because he knew that that would make a lot of money, so the money guy came to come make all the money. And once Adham took over, Bill Roper moved to Blizzard North, I think because he was so unhappy with the situation at Blizzard South, and then he stirred things there, trying to get more autonomy for Blizzard North, and that ended up in the collapse of Blizzard North, effectively, because they threatened to resign, and their resignations were accepted immediately by Vivendi. This is before Activision, so keep that in mind too.
How may I aid you?
What else? From that point, I think he genuinely wanted to make sure WoW was a good product, and he definitely had a vision, and he executed on that vision, and kept everyone in line. And then Pardo came, and when Adham got bored, Pardo kind of took over, I guess. Which seems to be how it goes with him. And then he left again, or was he still there? I don't know. In the transition to Activision, I don't know what happened, but I know he came back for mobile games because he really believes in mobile games, or he at least his name came up again for mobile games. And they were doing, I think he's largely responsible for Warcraft Rumble. Do I need flash powder? I do. I'll take that blinding powder. What else? Which one's more? These are the same, so take the one with more of them. Great. And now we sell them. Okay, let's go assassinate a dude. Hear the gospel of Dave. Praise be the bringer of everyone's salvation and reform gospel. What a dramatic industry. It is dramatic. Like, I have my own drama stuff. I wouldn't even call it drama. It was outright abuse. I was abused by my boss there, and they abused my labor for sure. I spent so many hours of overtime working on Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft, time that would have been better spent, I think, sleeping and having a life, and then coming in refreshed and ready to go. There was lots of bugs that were introduced by me and others, many others, staying too late and like trying to get things done. Oh, that bug again. And it was bad. It was bad. Dust Stormer. Alright, all my shit's gone. Damn it. Warcraft Rumble, has it released yet? It must have been a flop. I think it was... Is it? Yeah, it's out. It's out. Yeah, you can play it. My only issue with it is like... I didn't connect it to my Warcraft account, because at that time my Warcraft account was basically untouchable because it had a old authentication app attached to it, and you couldn't use it. So there was no way to authenticate, and then if you file a support ticket, you have to use the authenticator app to get to support. So it was impossible. It was catch-22. I had to email someone at Blizzard, a friend there, and escalate through him, which no, other people can't do, so I don't know how anyone else resolved it. So I don't know how Warcraft 3... I don't know how Warcraft Rumble's doing on the charts. I would have to go look it up. Let me assassinate this guy first, because I'm sure he's at the bottom of this cave. Flame Weavers, huh? These guys have fist weapons? No one has fist weapons. Losers. Kidding. I'm not taking that guy's cherry pie. No way. There he is. Viral the Vile. Overlord, you say? Nice jump box. Actually, if you want to look it up, what would you even look it up with now? I used to use App Annie, and that's... Don't do that. Defunct now. I think it's Annie AI now. Is this floor electrified or something? What's with this purple gas? Am I gonna die if I go in here? Ooh. I guess it's just an effect. Oh god, I love having subtlety again. Just the movement speed alone is so worth it. And I played Warcraft Rumble. I think it's a good game. Like I'm not mad about it. I just don't think it's better than the Clash version, Clash Royale. Let's go. No fireball, thank you. Okay, got that. Got plenty of time to wait here. And then... Oh, shit. That's gonna be a problem. No, it's not. Bitch. You don't think they had an issue with... Wait, regarding Ed Hammond coming from money in previous interview and also this, he alluded money was limited in the beginning. They maxed out their credit cards to pay salaries. No, that was the very, very, very start of Blizzard. And that's... there was loans from their parents. Let's put it that way. Morheim came from wealth. And it's disingenuous of them, I think, to... Like, how do you have a credit card with that much money available on it? They don't just hand those out to anyone. You understand? The only college kids with tens of thousands of dollars limits on their credit cards are, they got rich dads and moms, or both. So... I hate those kind of stories because they like to go, oh, we came from nothing, blah, blah, blah. But in actuality, they're Nepo babies. And they attribute everything to their own perseverance, hard work, and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, you went to college, but they went to an expensive college, you understand? They didn't get in there. It's not merit. It's not a meritocracy. It's oligopoly. And, I get annoyed when things get presented that way, as though, oh, hard work and gumption, we took a big risk. Took a big risk how? Well, if we failed, we just go live with our parents in their mansions. It's like, fuck off. I don't hate them as individuals. I just wish they could see... I wish they could understand how the stories they tell from another perspective look. I think, I'm sure they did have issues with finance, but nothing that mommy and daddy can cover if it went south. Moreover, like, there's no real risk for them, because if they completely failed, it's just go back home and try again later. You know what I mean? There's no real risk for the rich. Whereas, like, say for example, in my situation, if I completely failed and had to go back home, it would put a pretty severe burden on my mother, or I'd have to go live with my abusive father. No thanks. And because of the way that these guys are green to me now because they're friendly. Oh, I missed a whole quest thing down here. Hold on. This Valor's Rest. Unequipped. Was I equipped with that the entire time? Damn it. Again, I do it. There's like the only risk for the rich. Spoiled, no brain card swiping. I mean, like, I don't want to diminish that they did create a company. And they did... You know, Blizzard became a super success. There's no denying that. But, I take issue with the playing up of the, like, oh, and we had to found it on our credit cards and blah blah blah, and it's like, who has a credit card with that much money on it at that age, coming right out of college? People with money in the background who have a house they can leverage, or parents who will co-sign a loan. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. Maybe they found some shady finance way to do it, and that actually caused some more problems down the line. But here's what I'll say. For people who claim to have, like, started with gumption and bootstrapping, Morheim later, when it came to the distribution of the profits of the company, when it came to how they distributed the wealth, the profit margins, to the rest of the company, these are the bonus checks. I, having done, I would say, very significant work on Warcraft 3 and the Frozen Throne, at the time when I was receiving like 50,000 per annum in California, which is like almost a sub-living wage even at that time, I got a bonus check for 15,000 for that year. That brought my salary up to 65,000, right? But there's more taxes taken out of the bonus part. So, but we'll just use the base values. 65,000. At any other company as a level designer, especially in California, I would have been looking at a salary of 75,000 to 85,000. So they just fucking underpaid me and overworked me. I worked so many hours on Warcraft 3, unpaid overtime, constant unpaid overtime. If it beyond $15,000 worth of it, guaranteed. So they were abusing their workers. And when Morheim talks about those days and doesn't acknowledge that sort of those behaviors that he himself took part in, I get a little upset about it. And yeah, he got rich abusing the labor. And those same bonus checks, the versions for the executive layer, Morheim bought a mansion. People came in Lamborghinis. Clearly massive disparity there. And if you watch the interview with Christine Brownell, the layoffs of those people who were the closest to the quests and stuff that you love from World of Warcraft, those were the people they laid off first. Because they wanted more money in the bonus pool for the higher-ups. That's speculation on my part, but I sense guilt amongst people who know that it was wrong. So, Scale the tower.
May the stars guide
What? Oh, no way. Ugh. Cooking sandworm meat at the Twilight's Hammer Camp West. He says camp, so it's this one then. Alright, I do want this quest though. What are we gonna dump? I can just pick this back up when I go over there, I guess.
Peace be with you. Good luck, friend.
Did they also work late at least? Probably. I would say probably. I don't know for sure. I imagine definitely not as much, but I remember Morheim, who worked on the culling as well, because my triggers got way out of control. Huh? Wait, what's up there? Staghelm. Wasn't I there before? Interesting. I remember Morheim working late on the culling, coming into the design den and asking me questions about it, stuff like that. But that's not something I would want my leadership to encourage. I don't want to see my leaders there working late. I want them, as they're leaving the office, going, "Hey, get the fuck out. Go home. Go have a life. Ah! Shut up. Check in. Whatever you're doing, I don't even care if it's broken. We'll deal with it tomorrow. Go home." That's what I want from leaders. Climbers scale the pyramid and bones are rolling down. What's new? Greed at its finest? Yeah, exactly. It's always... That's what capitalism encourages. That's the problem. Where's this village? Straight down. Oh, it's that ghostly druid shit. And then they want me to scale the tower. Which one? Maybe this one? Must be that one. How am I doing on space? Good. Man, these bottomless bags are awesome. I work in the game industry in Sweden. My latest 2 employers say that. Go home. Yeah. Good. Sweden has unions. When I was working at Tarsier in Sweden, I almost joined the union there, but then Tarsier fucked up and they couldn't afford me anymore, so I had to leave. Unfortunate. At that time, I didn't know I was a Finnish citizen. I wonder how different it would have been if I had been able to do something with that. Okay, I don't like this at all. How is that not in front of me? Eh. Really? 50 copper. Cheap out. Sweden's probably way better about it in general. It doesn't look like there's anything I can do right here. I don't see an interactive element. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, I am. Hive Ashy Pod. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. No, I missed. I was trying to jump. Alright, whatever. Let's get out of here. Once again, I have my writing gear equipped. The beauty of pickpocketing, endless income without a fight. Yes! Very few studios are in unions, but in general they want to have a good work-life balance. Yeah. Well, I will say this. When the Union came to visit Tarsier and they were talking to us, I showed a lot of interest, and maybe that maybe that made them nervous. I don't know. Because I'd never been in a Union before. I was like, oh, this does sound good. And you'll fight for my rights and protect me with if the company fucks me over? Wow. And that's allowed? Because in the US, it's a mess. There's all sorts of propaganda in the US that is anti-union. That's the funny part. Like, all sorts of TV shows and stuff, they always portray unions as super corrupt and blah, blah, blah. I'm sure there's a element of truth to it, but compared to what the corporations do to abuse us, there's no comparison. Alright, now tell me to go to the main town. Nighthaven? Crap.
How may I help?
It's mail, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Just checking. In general, it feels like in the US people are scared of socialism like in Sweden. That's not communism, but they think so. Yeah, they've been propagandized. From an early age, we've been heavily propagandized to fear the communist empire. During the Cold War, it got to a fevered pitch where it's like everything even remotely considered communist is bad, and they were literally hunting down anyone who proposed communist vague ideas like working together. During that time period, every movie was about a rugged individual taking on the empire by themselves. Like look at all the movies from the 80s to the 90s. Literally almost every single one is like one individual fights enemy powers. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger was in almost every single one of them too. And yeah, those movies are ridiculous when you think about it. Rambo. Now, the first Rambo was about PTSD and the trauma of being a veteran, which after the first Rambo, after that, they were like, this is kind of a downer. How about we just have him kill a bunch of commies? It was like, oh my god. What is happening?
I've been expecting.
Which one's worth more? Oh, this one for sure. 12 agility. Advance Wars got censored when it was brought over to the States, to which they had to change Red Star Army to Orange Star Army. You know, I want to be surprised, but I'm not. I'm not surprised at all. Okay, Moonglade, Hyjal, Hydraxis. Let's just get these turn-ins done, because I hate having quests sitting in my inventory complete for... because I know there's items associated with it too. Okay, that's a quest item. That's a quest item. We don't need an extra cow. We can sell that.
A shell fell out.
Cops are still as corrupt as back then, if not even more. Cops are the worst, especially in the US. A lot of people don't know this. But if you're too smart, like if you're above a certain intelligence, they won't let you become a cop. And the court ruled that that was okay. And the reasoning that they gave was like that they were afraid they would become bored. So that's why all the cops are dumb bullies in the US. Oops.
I am listening.
It is insane. It's literally a court ruling you can look up. A guy wanted to be a cop. They do like a aptitude test, like an intelligence test, and he scored too high. And so they denied his application to become a cop because they said that was what they argued in court, is that they felt he would become bored. And the ruling from the court, the judge agreed and said that they can discriminate in that way. So too much intelligence, can't be a cop. And it's not a surprise based on my interactions with fucking dumbass cops in the US. I have not ever had a good experience with them. Not once. They are absolutely bullies. What does a stable master do?
Till next we meet.
Apparently nothing. Alright, what am I going to do here? I need to go to Moonglade. I need to go to Hyjal. They're all in the same quadrant. Where the hell am I? Where's Solar? Oh, right. We're all the way down here. I think it would be faster to Hearth. Let me just make sure the Hydraxis one is... That's a Jara, right? That's also in the north. Yep. Nah. Cops do go into schools in the States to steal from the kids. Oh, they steal from everyone. The US is one of the few countries where they have literal the laws. Okay, I forget what it's called. It has a specific name. Civil forfeiture, I think it's called. Basically, if a police officer believes that something in your possession could potentially be related to a crime, they can seize it. And then in order to get it back, you have to go through the police system and the court. I myself had a knife civilly seized from me because I kept a knife in my car for utility and camping and things like that. And when the pig, the dirty pig, asked me, "Do you have anything in your car that might be might be bad? If you tell me about it, then I won't. Then it won't be as bad as if I find it myself." And me being an idiot, not knowing my rights at that time. This was when I was in college. I said, "Well, there's a knife in my car," because I grew up on the DARE program, and in the DARE program, they teach you that if you have a weapon in the car, you have to tell the cop, because otherwise they may panic and like kill you. Not even joking. So I gave him the knife. He's like, "Oh, that's a nice knife." And then he decided that that was grounds to search the rest of my vehicle, for which he just found my Magic the Gathering cards in the back, because I don't do drugs. I never did drugs. Definitely not in college. Definitely not. And as a result of that, he put me in jail for the night, and I had to hire a lawyer. And the lawyer got it thrown out, and the lawyer said the judge even laughed because they saw my mugshot. In my mugshot, I'm smiling because I didn't know what the hell was going on. I spent the night in jail because of a stupid pig. And ever since then, I don't trust the cops. And I've learned my civil rights. So if I ever get into an encounter like that again, I know to keep my mouth shut and just continue to ask, am I free to go? Are you charging me with something? Is there a ticket you need to write? All right. If there's nothing, then am I free to go? Am I free to go? Am I free to go? And you just keep asking until they let you go. The statement after the school shooting that police officers have no obligation to protect the kids. Yeah, I remember. I remember very well. I keep up on those sorts of things, and everything you will learn about police in the US will just make you not want to go there. And rightfully so. Because the police are the worst part about the US. The whole prison industrial complex. So you have to... okay, now we're getting deep. You have to understand something about the US. The US is actually a penal colony for prison slave labor. If you look at the Constitution of the United States, when they abolished slavery, they made an exception. The exception is except for prison. So prisoners are allowed to be used as slave labor in the US. It's in the Constitution, in the amendment. From Abraham Lincoln when he freed the slaves. No, he just moved it down the line to chain gangs in prison. And, well, gee, so what did all the slave catchers do after that? Slave catchers are out of a job, there's no more slaves. So what did they do? They became cops. That's the history of policing in the US. So why would so if the slave catchers become the cops, now they just need to find reasons to put black people in jail to make sure they stay slave labor. And that's what they did, and have done for a century. This is depressing. Am I being detained is the only question they don't want to hear. Yeah, exactly that. And that's why you have to keep asking it. After every question they ask you, just go, am I being detained? Because there's no point. You can't reason with a cop. They are assuming you are guilty. You are presumed guilty, and there's no proving your innocence because they are stupid. So they don't use logic. They have their gut instinct, their feeling that you did something wrong, and they're gonna find out what you did wrong. It was the exact same with that stupid pig cop who pulled me over in college. He claimed my tires had screeched as I turned a corner. I wasn't going that fast. I'll admit maybe my tires were balding a little, but I didn't hear any screeching. I certainly would have noticed and had them replaced. And this is an old beat-up Ford Taurus, but it ran okay. There was like no problem with it that would cause a policeman to pull it over. So he was just looking for something. And then once he'd pulled me over, he was looking for the thing so that he could search my car because he was so sure he was going to find marijuana or something on there. And like the other cop could even tell, like, this guy's a nerd. He didn't do shit. The other cop was getting nervous because he knew this was like stupid. But that's the thing. Like they presume you're guilty and they're going to find some way to make it so that they were right and you were wrong. That's all they care about. Nothing else matters to them. And that's why cops in the US, let me be specific, are some of the worst people in the world. Oh, right. Hadraxis. Oh, that's so far. Alright, whatever. I wish there was a teleport for this. Long Island Audit? I've probably watched it or something like it a dozen times. I used to watch the there's a series of videos about cops like clearly getting around the law, and like the fun of the show was like whether or not the person that they were dealing with could outsmart the cops and knew their rights or not. And in the situations where they knew their rights, often they would be left alone. But sometimes the cop would escalate, because that's what they wanted to do in the first place. They wanted to escalate until they could make an arrest, so that they could, I don't know, feel good about themselves or use their power against someone. It's always about using their power against other people. That's why I think policing should be done by people within the community as opposed to an outside group. People who live in the community and have to see these people every day, they're going to be a little bit more understanding. Lackluster? Don't know. Oh, you don't know the phrase lackluster? Meaning, not very shiny. Bad. It's a euphemism for something sucking, I guess. But a nice way of saying it. Luster being like the shine on a gem, that kind of thing. I have a bunch of old phrases that I use that are probably extremely out of date. Channel name? Oh, no, I don't know the channel. I don't remember. It was a long time ago that I used to watch those. It probably is a defunct channel by now. Would be my guess. No, let's not stop for that. Alright, swim gear on. What's that cave? You would need people that don't act on biases if they're from the same community. There are people that are righteous, but only few and far in between. I agree. I think policing might eventually be left to AI. I fear that day, though, because the biases can be built into the AI, as we've seen with who the camera flags for certain things. Interesting. Freaking demon hunter out here. See who? Loramus. What's he talking about? Police in Thailand are awful. They are the criminals. Oh, I'm way off course. All right. We're still in swim gear, right? The problem for Thailand is that police are paid poorly. So that's the starting problem. I thought I had a necklace. I had 2 pieces of swim gear. Was it a trinket? It's a trinket and boots. Okay. It's not a necklace. So here's the problem in Thailand, and in most of Southeast Asia. Let's just say this is a Southeast Asia problem. If you're a cop in Southeast Asia, in order to get a high position in the police force, generally you have to pay money. So you have to pay someone a large amount of money. And then how do you get that money back? It's not through your salary. It's not going to be through your salary because your salary is shit. So what you do instead is you end up working with the criminals. And that's the problem. So the police force generally leaves people alone. Sometimes they have grifts where they like they'll pull everyone over, and then if your license isn't up to date or whatever, you just pay them on the side. And like that happens all the time. So there's those grifts, and sometimes they try to get money out of me, but I'm all above board. I have my driver's license. I went and I took the tests. I did everything. I always stay above board, and they still try to F with me. And I'm like, look, I got all my shit in order, so is there a problem here? No, never mind, move along. But you got to think then, there's the idiot who doesn't know how to drive, who's never had a driver's license, who just pays like 300 bot or whatever and gets away with it, and then continues to drive like a fucking maniac. And that happens all the time too. And there are people who drive drunk and they just pay a fee and it never goes in their record and they don't lose their license. And so that's probably one of the major reasons that Thailand is #1 in the world for motorcycle deaths. And then the issue that I've run into is then when you have a problem with a criminal element, the criminal element is willing to pay the cops money and you're not, because I don't want to get into that cycle of them expecting money from me. So the criminal continues to be a problem, and in fact they sometimes even turn it against you, and then you're in trouble with the law even though you did nothing wrong. So I have Emberseer high up in Blackrock Spire. The orcs have captured the Pyroguard Emberseer. Is this in... Okay, Blackrock Spire. Yes, I can do that. Maybe. Alright, am I really going to run all the way back? I guess I have no choice. Could I take this guy out? Only 8k HP. Who's he fighting? AI is not the solution. Also, it would either be dependent on the person that controls those AIs or the moral compass inside. Yeah, exactly. Better leave justice to people forever. Well, that's the problem. People are more easily corrupted, I would say, than an AI running an algorithm. So it does depend on how the algorithm is run, but however it's set up, it could easily turn on the... like if the people who made it are against the rule of law that they've programmed it in, then it would rule against them, in theory. Unless they designed in backdoors or whatever. Which with AI, you know, super easy. You can easily manipulate AIs to give you information that they shouldn't and say things that they shouldn't or are blatantly false. But when it comes to policing, it's always people seeking power who want to be police. And because of that, they are already corrupt going into it. And that's the problem with most police forces. I don't know that there's any solution to that, sadly. In the US in particular, I've seen the cycle, and it goes something like this. A good police officer tries to call out a bad police officer. The good police officer is put onto a very dangerous, we call it the beat, but they're put into more dangerous situations than normal, and backup won't come for them. Because if you're not part of the club, then, well, guess what? You get the most dangerous assignments. And eventually they leave the police force because it becomes too dangerous for them. And because the judges rely upon police protection, this is in the US, but really everywhere, the judges have to be careful about, they have to mind the corruption. So it's no justice when it comes to criminal activities that police are involved in, and overly harsh penalties when it's criminal activities the police are not involved in, because the judges feel they need to make up for what they're doing. Thin blue line proves it so much. Yeah, absolutely. Best rulers are those who resent power. Yep. You want someone who really doesn't want to be in that position because they're afraid. You want them afraid of like making the wrong choice and hurting people. And that way they are always very careful with their decision-making processes. But it's a lot of stress for that kind of person because they have empathy. And that's why psychopaths tend to be drawn into such things. They're always seeking power. Did I have a whole other stack? I did. Wow. Good on me. Smart Dave. Should probably just use ambush. Let's be real. UK or US, doesn't matter. It's all the same. Yeah, pretty much. What's the FFF? I'm not familiar with that. I was like, I don't want to be a political channel. Here I am. I'm a frickin' political channel. How did I fall into this trap? Fight for freedom? I can imagine how that might go, yeah. What do we got here? Stone scale. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yes. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine. Megadeth. Who else? I don't know. But it's funny how when you go back and listen to their old songs, you're like, oh, that's what they were talking about. Like, it's hard to tell in the moment. Back when they're popular. I think a lot of people didn't understand the messages they were getting. Politics inevitably x-ray everything, so we're doomed to circle back to it. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not really against talking politics. I think it's good to talk about it. But YouTube doesn't like it. So, can't the police officer who gets singled out and put on tougher missions... No, that was it? Do a pledge to get out of that situation? Explain. A police union where no, there's no way out. All of the police are in on it. You see, it's the whole system is corrupt. So, like, who do you go to? You go to the police commissioner. Well, police commissioner has buddies in the cop force. In fact, how do you think he got elected? Like. The sheriff is the only position elected by the people. So then, but the sheriff also has to work with all these cops, and he himself relies on police protection. It's like, so what do you do? In the US, it's just a clusterfuck. Good cops don't last long. Exactly. They get ushered out. Or they get sent on dangerous tasks without backup. That's basically what happens. Wait, where am I going? Is this not a way out? Shit. Did I miss a turn? No? Okay. Ah, there it is. Maybe. Dude, what the? No! Is this misleading me? I feel like it's misleading me. I see here. Oh, yeah. Itchy. They're all systems. The system has to be changed, and they don't want the system to change because it benefits them. And that rule applies to literally everything in life. The people who establish the system like the system, therefore they won't allow it to be changed. And because they control the system, like the Matrix, all those things, those are metaphors for basically life. Whoever controls the system has no interest in losing power, obviously. So they just introduce new methodologies of control when things seem to be not going their way. Like there's a surface level reading of the Matrix, and then there's a lot of depth to it. But it all comes down to that. The system must be maintained, no matter what inequities it creates. The only solution to the corrupt police nepotism issue becomes RoboCop. One-man police department. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think AI might actually be a reasonable solution at some point. But the construction of the AI, the element, has to be done very carefully and by someone who has no interest. I think whoever designs it has to be held to the same standard, and thus know that whatever they put into it, it will apply to them as well. And then it has to be someone who's not in a privileged position of power in the first place. Otherwise they'll put in all sorts of bullshit to protect themselves. Alright, next stop. It is Hyjal or Moonglade? I think Moonglade is better. I think Moonglade is better because I think in Hyjal it does this big windy loop. So I think it will be faster to get to Moonglade and then go to Hyjal last. And then in Hyjal I'll probably earn some dream shards or something, I don't know. Oh, who's messaging me? What in the actual fuck? What? Uh-oh. Yeah. Nothing worse than not knowing what's going on. But unfortunately, if you react when you don't know, you may react in the wrong way. So just have to wait and see what's going on. Hopefully nothing serious. Bah. RoboCop was both. That's what made the whole plot interesting. Human as the core and all lovers, and technology as the tool to do good. Well, I think something that miss about something people miss about RoboCop is that RoboCop says he's not. He doesn't believe he's human. Like, he's a robot. They even make a point of it in the first part of it, where they're like, we were able to save his hand, and they're like, no, the whole point was to make him a machine. And if you look at his face,
Feel free to brag.
it's like a thin rubber mask stretched over what is clearly just machine parts. Like, he's not really a human anymore at all.
How
Here we
are
are. Ravine Saturna in the village of
Have a
Nighthaven.
good one.
Okay. Somewhere in here. Yeah, there it is. Yay, quest markers. We'll see what happens to Detroit. It's kind of fallen apart. It's pretty much exactly what RoboCop predicted. Which is sad. Game footage. Yes. Sorry. My bad. That was my bad. A little bit distracted at the moment. Since I won't be wearing that ring, I'll take the 1 gold, 86 silver one over the 148. Okay. Family is home. I'm gonna go and ask what happened. Oh, just impatience, it seems. Okay. Oh, look at that, a book. Perfect for cosplay. Wait, oh, this is the old quest that I never finished. Find the Fellvine in Dire Mall. Ugh. Keep it on me just in case I go to Dire Mall. Though the odds of that are slim. Doesn't like you. Rude. So rude.
Feel free to browse.
They all have the same weapons.
What brings you?
There's weaponsmiths from different cultures and backgrounds, and they all make the same 8 stupid weapons. So lame.
Greetings.
Oh yeah.
What brings you here?
I already... Which one did I get? This is for Korean weddings.
Be careful.
I think at the time I said I didn't get any, didn't I?
My goods are of the highest quality.
Or did I get the red one? Or the white one? Maybe I got those. They're missing the traditional ornamentation on the plate there.
May
Meh.
the stars guide you.
How may I help?
She sent me back? Oh. He sent me back over here.
Hey there.
Under the chitin was... It was a book? Darnassian.
See you around. Good day to you. See you later.
Too bad there's no more custom quests you can provide to players, like making shields of all sorts. Yeah. Best in slot smithy in Azeroth is still Galvin the Ancient. I wish there was a lot more of that, where you could like design a recipe and like experiment and like find stuff, but whatever. Eventually people would figure it out and there'd be like a guide to like, if you don't make this and this and this and do this quest in this order and blah blah blah, then you are a failure at life. Alright, next up is Hyjal on our world tour. Wait. Look like a ghost deer. And Hyjal. Should we stop at Everlook? Yeah, let's stop. In case we want to spend time in Hyjal. I don't know that I will, but maybe I want to. And we can get everything back on the auction house. Sounds like a good idea for a single-player game, but a multiplayer it is guaranteed to be exploited and found one absolute best of the bunch. Yeah, that's the thing with this sort of stuff. That's why I think the boutique nature of World of Warcraft Classic, like vanilla, like the original release, really works for it. It's just that everything is handmade, everything's custom. And since everything is going to end up with like, this is the best in slot, that's the best in slot, it doesn't really it's not really conducive to procedural systems. I just wish that each of the trade skills had a better way to contribute, like in the world situation. Like, what's my contribution? Like, I skin stuff. Okay, so I guess I participate in the world by murdering animals and skinning them. And mining, you go mine nodes. Engineering is the only one that was going to have something pretty unique that would have unlocked certain parts of dungeons and things like that. And instead it became sort of the expensive one that you do later. But has some best in slot items. There's one anecdote I have from WoW in the pre-alpha stages that I think I've mentioned it before, but like, we had the concept for a map maker, cartographer skill, trade skill. And the cartography was going to be the one that made the maps. And so your map would effectively be incomplete unless you had a cartographer give you a map for that section, that area. Like, it wouldn't fill in like it does now, unless you'd have to buy the map from the cartographer, and then you could add your own notes to it. And I just remember pitching that idea, and then Adham repeating it as a zone. So it's like, it's fine, I guess. A little acknowledgement wouldn't have hurt, though. Okay, that's going to the auction house. Auction house? Auction house. Auction house. What? Huh. Oh, what's this thing again? Alright. Let's get the armor back up there. Damn. Just like the ogre? Yeah, it was scrapped. Imagine hiring engineers to your raids, like, for gold. Yeah. Interesting, right? There should have been quests for the maps for each subzone instead of you just go there and see it for yourself, but they kind of streamlined it to oblivion. Yeah. I don't think there were good examples of it being done correctly yet. Like, the only exploration class I can remember from MMORPGs at that time was the Earth and Beyond, where they actually had a explorer class ship, and you gained experience and advanced by exploring. And of course I played it, and it was not great, because you just ended up dying a lot. Getting into situations you couldn't escape from, trying to explore areas. It's like, of course. Cartographer sounds fun. Maybe if introduced it would have prevented people from looking up quests and zones where to go if cartographers would have offered similar information within the game. Yeah, one of the things that I pitched as part of the cartography class was the possibility of you being able to write specific notes. And so a really good cartographer would have, like, they would note buildings and stuff, and they would note quest things, and so every cartographer's map would be different because of their personal like attributions and experiences in those areas. And then they might update their map again later, and they would constantly have updated maps being sold. So the more they explored and the more they learned about an area, the more valuable their maps would become over time. But alas, it was not meant to be, because that's effectively be building a... What do you call it? You'd have to build effectively an editor into the game. It's still a great idea. It's just difficult to execute well. An actual RPG element in an MMORPG? Unthinkable. Instead of Wowhead, we'd have in-game guides. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Something for inscription as well. Why is map available in combat? Okay, no one's selling these, so I'm just going to keep it at that price. I'm going to have the price if you just bid on it. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep, boop. Holy moly, what's going on with turtle scales? Someone corner the market? That's good. Zesty clam meat. Do people even want this? It sells for 50 copper. They're selling... No! Alright, we're vendoring. Yeah, we're vendoring. Stone Skull Eel. Always a good seller. Listen to that bassoon rock out. The heck? I only have to beat the other ones. Maybe the survivalist cartographer. Oh, yeah. That could be... I don't know. I think it would have to be its own separate skill, because it would involve learning all about the editor, and I think you'd have to get paper and pen and ink would be the elements you need to gather. It wouldn't be a survivalist skill. I mean, I guess it could be map... I think map reading would be a survivalist skill. Maybe that gives you extra information from the map naturally, and then cartographers can still do their own personal guides and stuff on the maps. I don't know how it all worked together. I'm not sure the survivalist stuff was actually super thought out, because it seems to be quite intermittent when I even think about it. Like, I've completely forgotten about it. The tents have no more use for me. The torches never did. The iron lantern is totally useless. And even the electric lantern or whatever doesn't really have a use as far as I can tell. So, I don't know. What am I doing? Alright, we're vendoring. Right.
What's up?
So leveled up. Go, go. Level master. Did I get rid of my Scorpid scales? I must have. Now I have 9. This will hold on to, I guess. Blinding powder, that's what needs to go in action house. At least the game will teach the player geography if it were a thing and made into the game. Could be done. I think initially it was going to have rather than having like a compass on your map, there was going to be a compass. There was one in EverQuest. And there were a few situations where it's like if you wanted to find something, sometimes you would follow coordinates and cardinal directions. What am I looking at? Anyways. Let's put the blinding powder on. $16.1. Who's buying all these things? Scorpid. Wait. Are those sitting in my mail? Maybe I can make something out of them rather than try to sell them individually. No, they are not. It's the frickin' runic leather headband that nobody ever wants. Cured thick hide. Why does nobody want this? It's so sad. Alright, I'm tired of putting these roses up, so we're just gonna sell those.
I have a deal for you.
What are these going for? Oh yeah. Alright, we're not selling those. We are selling these. Yes. Playing WoW live. World of Warcraft, one of the games I worked on. Yes. Huh? Because I got a bunch of messages from our daughter saying, where's mommy? She forgot us. And I was like, what? Am I gonna have to jump in a grab and go get her or what? And so I called you 10 times, I called her 10 times, nobody answered the phone, so I was sitting there going, am I just gonna get in a grab and go to the school? And then it would have been a total mess. It's because no one answered their phone.
Yeah, it's because mom didn't tell anyone.
Anyways, that's why I called you. On what? She want?
No, she's talking to the dog.
Order what? Pizza? Alright, I'll order something, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god.
Did mom even tell you she's going to massage?
She did tell me she was going to massage. I just assumed that she would get to your school at a reasonable time.
And she didn't say hours.
It was 50 minutes later, apparently.
No, that was one. It was 1:30. 1 hour 30 minutes.
Okay. What do you want?
Look at my toe.
What about it? What?
It's black.
No.
Yeah.
It's purple.
Purple.
What'd you do? Drop something on it?
Drop my hydro flask on it.
You dropped a hydro flask on your toe?
Yeah.
When?
This morning at school.
This morning?
Yeah, I put my hydro flask next to my backpack and then I pulled my backpack. Then it dropped on my toe.
I think it'll be okay, but it might also, if it gets blacker than that, it might come off. So, you have that to look forward to. What did you want? You wanted food, right?
Computer.
Talk to your mother.
Sure.
Anyways, what food did you want?
No.
You don't want food.
I want cat
Hot pot?
hot pot.
Is cat coming? Then no.
But mom's leaving tomorrow.
You're going to Royette.
No.
You're not. No.
Yeah, I went to celebrate.
Let's celebrate with salad instead. Chicken salad?
What the fuck is this? That's not celebrating.
Chicken salad's great. What do you mean?
No,
It's very tasty.
it's not celebrating. Not celebrating.
Is it?
We're Chinese now. We celebrate.
We're Chinese now?
Yeah.
We have literally zero Chinese ancestry.
Mom.
Your mother does not have any Chinese ancestry.
Mom.
Alright, whatever. What do you want? There's no way for me to order hot pot, so you have to go through your mother anyways. You take your chances, I guess. I don't have mine, man. No,
Why not?
I don't want to use it.
But it's easy.
It's not.
But it's easy.
No.
It's easy. I
Nope.
can teach.
Nope.
Teach.
Nope.
Teach.
Nope.
Teach.
Ah, so you want Indian food.
No!
Continue to harass me and you will get Indian food.
I want Indian.
Why not? It's good. Then go talk to your mother. I told you. There's a cockroach hiding under my desk, so be careful. Why are you like this? Stop. Third World Cafe? Alright, I'm ordering... Okay. You wouldn't have died. You just would have had a black toe, and then the nail would have fallen off. Did you stop?
Yeah.
Go, if you want hot pot, go talk to your mother. Otherwise, I'm just ordering something for me. Huh? She's downstairs. Yes, she is. She's downstairs. Then she's at... Okay, she's at the pool, so what? Go to the pool, then.
I can barely walk through that pool.
Alright, I'm ordering you a salad.
No,
Yes.
no, just this.
We can go to Sendai. Oh my god. Go away. You're just whining. I don't want to hear it anymore. I got my noise cancelling headphones on now. Deal with it. Never have children. Go away. What? I told you I'll get a new chair and then you can have this one.
For some reason, I woke up with a bite mark again.
What?
I woke up with a bite mark.
A bite mark? Oh. That's like either a giant centipede or a wolf spider.
What the fuck?
You need to shake out your sheets, I think. Hmm.
Well, good thing it wasn't messy.
Yeah.
So I could, yeah. Maybe mom chased it away with her blinding lights. Yeah. annoying yelling.
Uh-huh.
Maybe dancing in the parties.
Right.
It got silent for a while.
That makes sense.
So much sense. The toad. And I have two these days.
What?
These.
That's just scratches.
Um,
Yeah.
Why are you so far apart?
You scratched yourself.
No, why are you dots?
Because you dug your nail. Creates a little circular thing. Stop scratching it now.
Spider bit me.
Spiders bite all the time. What do you want?
Am I gonna be Spider-Man?
Was it radioactive?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Hello? Oh,
Who is that?
okay. Oh my gosh, it wants all sorts of information now. Wow. Hello? Good, how are you?
Skibbity dog dog die.
Busy day. So much for relaxing. I guess I can't complain. All right, we'll post one rose, but the other two are going to a vendor. All right, just undercut the lowest one. Zerg. Zerg! The very mention of the word would... No, we're vendoring. What else is up here? Oh, right. I don't know why I keep putting these on. I guess because I can't get rid of them. I should just leave them in my bank. Did I seal the evil away? I think she realized I had a business call and decided to leave me alone temporarily. So. We'll see how long that lasts. She'll come back when she thinks there's potential for food. I need to go get more. A lot more. Also, we're filling up on heavy junk boxes again, so we need to go to Ravenhold again. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shooty, shoot, shoot, shoot. She had some profound wisdom to share. What was that?
Time is money, friend.
That she wants food, but not whatever food I mentioned, only whatever specific food she thinks she wants at that time. Yeah. So wise. Alright, that's the turn-in and Hyjal. That's a quest I haven't been. Where's the venom sacks? I had huge venom sacks, didn't I? And I think there's a first aid. Strong anti-venom. That's only up to level 35 though, so is there any point to this at all for me? Large? Is that the sack I do? No, these are huge. So there must be one above this. Where the hell is that? Earned. It's annoying. Skibbity? Yeah. You should offer her food here and there to keep the seal strong.
Keep it real.
She just doesn't... She wants specific foods, and none of them are the foods that I can order for her. She wants hot pot this time. I'm not ordering hot pot because it's always a problem when I order it. Something goes wrong every time, and I just don't want to deal with that wrongness again.
Yo.
Looks like we got... Do we have 30? Where are they? Core of Elements, where are you? We do have 30. Okay, let's put these here. Wait. Oh. Right. Okay. No, that does make sense. Oh, we missed a turn here.
Have a good one.
All right. I don't know what she wants for food, but I'm gonna order whatever I feel like now. Oh, they're out of wraps. No. That's so sad. They do have avocado, though. They've increased the price of their sesame soy salad dressing. Why? I'll just get 2 of each of the salads. That'll make it easy. There. She will enjoy salad, or she will enjoy nothing.
How you doing?
That is the punishment for saying the word skibbity. I'll just sell these. I feel like I should hold on to the thick hide, but there's no place for it in my inventory.
What's up?
Let's make some space for this, I guess. Yeah? Huh? You want a shower? You want a shower right now? Okay. Skibbity.
say evil geniuses. I don't know how you would be able to do this for any other market without.
Wait, what is playing?
Quite, I mean, really, really fast. Even if you think of the point where, now hear me out here, if the previous all $1 billion in ETFs, and then also they have a.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. You don't want to hear my cryptocurrency nonsense, do you? That wasn't me speaking, just to be clear. I need room. What can I do with all this stuff? I'll try to sell this again, I guess. And that way I can put space for thick hides to go.
Well, spit it out.
People undercutting again. Let's go. It's snowing. Since we're here, should we do winter, fall, fire, water? Meh. Meh. No, we really should. Let's see how camped it is first, before we decide. Uh-oh. Not promising. Can't do that while moving. Okay. Why is that on? There we go. Did you see that? What the frick? Oh, major healing, yay! Not as horribly camped as I might have thought, I guess, or they're just out of sync. It's not too far away, you're lying. I'll just go for whatever one I see. Nice. Maybe we'll get up to 10 before we get to Ravenhold. I'm not sure when I'm going there. Yay! Firewater. Are you gonna... I did do that on purpose. What was that? Oh. That convinced them to go back inside, so that benefits me, since these are all spawning now. They must not have the timer for the ones outside. Problem with the ones outside is only that they're the most contested. Because whenever someone strolls up here, that's what they're going to see first. So your timer has to be tight. And it is not tight enough yet. Probably doesn't help that I am trying to pickpocket, but whatever. What is my DPS? My DPS is much higher now that I've switched to Rupture, I've noticed. Hooray! It looks like I've completed a loop. Hello? What the frick? Did you see that? Rough. Rough, 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 rough. Okay, someone gave up. Or something. I'll take it. Ah, the bear dance. What? Oh, they've stopped. I've noticed these ones heal. Backstabbing myself here. That was a waste. It's fine. What the fuck was that? Hold up. Breastplate of Beast Mastery, 25 agility, 18. Wow, what an item! Increase your pet's damage? Is that common? Alright. I bet you that's worth something. Outside's already spawned. I have too many mobs I could share. But that rogue stopped, so I don't know. I don't know what that was. I've never seen anything like that before in my life. You want to look it up and see? It says 129 gold on the auction house from Ox. So, not stupid. It's not like 600 gold or any of those, but not insignificant value at all. Quite a lucky drop. I didn't know, I don't think it's from these specific mobs, though. You're right, it's probably a world. What's going on here? I hit the jackpot? Yeah. Never for an item I could use. Seems like I won't be maidenless anymore. Not sure that's how it works, but Sure. Okay, what's going on with pickpocket? It's definitely not working quite right. Alright. Someone's sneaking in mobs here and there, so we're not... That is really annoying. Alright. Now we're in competition with 3.
It is too far away.
This is a 2-boxer, that's why. Or something. How are we doing on... Got 8. I'd like to have 10. Yeah, worth a short. Fair enough. I haven't... I need to catch up on the shorts. I have been naughty. Alright, so these just spawned. Which is weird, because... No, someone cleared them in between. That's fine. Not yet. Now! Go! Go crazy! Go! Ah! Ah! 9. Can I get 10? Ten. Boom. We're done. Let me see. Oh, we got 6? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, you know what? F it. We're already here. We've got a good cycle. Let's not break the chain. Out of curiosity, has anyone here watched the... Oh, it's like that, is it? Alright. Has anyone here watched the Engines of Fury... What was that? Magnificent Belted Engine. Hello, dear Ezerothians of old, and not the new. Oh my god, why are they all so good at detecting me now? Anyways, if you haven't, I would appreciate it if you went to the Engines of Fury YouTube channel, at Engines of Fury, and watch the live stream I did. Because I do some live roleplay, and apparently people thought it was pre-recorded. It was done live, and I'm curious to get your guys' reaction on that, on what I did there. Is that because he has a quest item on him? It must be. And he's back. Alright, I got a perfect loop. Not, well, not quite perfect. Yay, new stack. Let's go.
Not enough energy.
Ah! Oh my god. the unluck.
Not ready yet.
That is rage-inducing. Alright, 7. Let's go for 10 of these and then I'll stop. I gotta eat that. Oh shit. Damn. I'm too slow for the loot. There's more here than I can handle. Let's catch it up. We should have Blade Flurry up again now. Oh my god. I should probably bolt over there for this one. I don't like that I'm missing the pickpockets. It's really annoying. Anyways, there'll be another Engines of Fury radio show, Fury Radio, this Friday. If you can't make it, that's fine. But I'll be doing more stuff. Live. 91, 92, let's go for 100. Small troll girl mauled by bear-like creatures. Yes. I'm thinking like, I'll just get the 10 beads. Actually, wait, don't I have some in the bank? Maybe I should count those. Crap, there goes my cycle. Unless... Hey buddy. How you doing? I think it's just too much for me to handle. Those two spawn at the same time. Blade Flurry will be up for it though. We'll eat this chicken. If I'd bandaged, I might have... There they are. It's too late. I could have been waiting for it. It's alright. I'll take the other one. Wait, why did I do that? Did that one spawn yet? It did not. So she missed it. So she's only taken one out of my loot, but it's the Blade Flurry one, so it's a little bit annoying. I don't think I'm doing a podcast. I am doing a podcast. You want to check it? Here it is. Breastplate of Beast Mastery. Looks pretty good. Says it's 129 gold from Ox. Other side should be spawning. I'm at 9, so next beads I would stop, theoretically. Though I did say I wanted 2 stacks of the fire water. I'm addicted to this game. Oh, I should go kill those guys. Damn good item. Oh, there's number 10. I mean, it would be great if I were a hunter. But I am not a hunter. Oh shoot. Do they all drop firewater too? What the hell was that? What the fuck? What's going on today? The Needler. Two-handed polearm. Fucking Christ. When it rains, it pours. Oh, alright. We're done here. We're done here. As lucky as I've been. A purple and a blue on the same day. I should go to Zul'Gurub right now. I bet you every dagger and fist weapon and whatever I want would drop. Maybe a few hundred gold? You think so, huh? Yeah, I'd start the bidding at like... I mean, that seems quite OP to me. I don't know. I'll start it at 600 and we'll see what happens. How about this Needler? It is just a blue. And breastplate of Beast Mastery. So it's saying 129 gold, but if there's none on the auction house, then I can set the price at whatever I want. So hail Satan. And if you want to bid, you can get it for 500. What else? 20 intellect chainmail belt. Yeah, that's gonna sell. Alright, let's just get rid of this trash over here.
Time is money, friend.
Trash, trash, trash. Trash, trash. Hold. Did I have beads?
Yo!
I did. Now I want one more. Frick.
Can I show you my wares?
We're gonna go to the other camps. Turtle LOA, that is? Loa? Oh, the Great Turtle favors me? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think they can individually tweak your random rolls, though. So I don't think that's anything anyone's doing. I've got all these buffs up, so I just want to maximize their usage. So I'm liking the ambush into... Here, I'll just show you. So, ambush, slice and dice, hemo, rupture. Seems to be much better DPS than what I was doing before, so... Not without a server restart. I mean, I guess you could program it in there somewhere. If character give bonus to roll plus 20. We used to like believe that there was some element of truth to that in EverQuest, and later we found out there was. So it turned out that the EverQuest number generator was not random at all. It was a list, and it was cycling through it. So you could actually get a feel for, this is that I'm gonna get lucky soon. You couldn't really control it, but on the other hand, you could make sure that you were fighting the correct mobs when the numbers were gonna go high, and it was a lot like blackjack in that way.
I do not have enough energy.
SOL databases? I don't know where the... Oh my god, they just filled me up with crap. No, I'm definitely getting more stuff today. It's probably just luck. It's a little strange. I'm not used to this level of luck. Feels wrong. But yeah, they just... I filled up all the slots I had. Now I don't know. Don't know what to do. MySQL server? I had one of those once. Intellect and spirit? Probably not.
What you need?
Sell the grays, sell the crap. That needs to go in my bank. That needs to go in the auction house.
Yo!
Yeah, what do you want?
Ice cap. 4 silver, eh? I only have to beat a 1. Yikes. Random hot take: the introduction of Battlegrounds in 1.5 and especially cross-realm Battlegrounds in 1.1.2 were the genesis of WoW's design shift towards lobby-style content over the years? Perhaps so. Lobby-style content? I'm not sure what you mean by that, though. When you say lobby-style content, what do you mean? Like you're hanging out in a lobby is the impression I'm getting. Instance-based, like dungeons. Ah. You know, more that was like a natural progression of what it is you if you want it was a fundamental shift in the philosophy of how World of Warcraft was designed. When I was there, it was like you are a character in this world and you're like figuring out the world, and like you're a soldier who might be on the front lines, but you're not like the hero of the story or anything like that. When you want someone to be the hero of the story and to feel like a hero, you start looking for ways to make things more unique to their experience. And that inevitably results in separating people from each other. My food just arrived. Mukbang time. I'm the worst streamer of all time. Alright. Oh, what was I saying? I remember raging on the forums about Cross-Realm as a kid. Still hold the same opinions today. Like a Call of Duty lobby, you sit in matchmaking waiting for other players. Yes. That's bad too. But it's all... it's all connected to the idea of you being the hero of the story. So, when you design something for some individual to be a hero in an MMORPG, how do you do that? Well, you make things easier for them. And all the quest text and everything then becomes oriented towards this individualistic thing that doesn't really make sense in the context of the world. Not everyone can be the hero, or no one really is. If everyone's the hero, then like it's almost a joke. And it feels that way. Everything post Burning Crusade towards the upper end of the levels feels like a joke. It's extremely difficult to take seriously. Oh, this place is even worse camped, huh? I just need one bead. And then I'm gonna go turn them in. Oh, I forgot these guys cast Fairy Fire. I resisted. It's all good. And we got it. Alright, we're out. Shoot. So instancing allows you to build stories around a character as a central point, the hero of the story. Things are different for them from everyone else temporarily until they catch up to whatever everyone else has done. So you end up with people standing around commenting on how everything's on fire and no one else seeing that, and it gets weird. And it gets weirder from there, because then you have storylines where only you can save us, and it ends up feeling so disingenuous because everyone is the only one who can save them. And it's just dumb. It's written in such a way that it defeats the world. Like, it feels cheap. And then you end up with like quality of life things, and you're like, people want to do these dungeons, but it's hard to find a group and get them all into one location. So how do we solve that? We'll just teleport everyone there. Huzzah! And then you're completely disconnected from the world. The dungeon no longer has a place in the world. It feels fraudulent, fake. And the world ceases to be this place of exploration and continuity. It's no longer a continuous world. It's an instance dungeon. Whereas before, you were at least entering a cave, and like even if it is still an instance dungeon in that situation, it at least feels like something special. So close, I'm tempted. I'm tempted, but I'm not going to do it. Was there anything I needed in Felwood? Or am I going to run all the way back to take a flight to Hyjal? I'm going to run all the way back to take a flight to Hyjal. Legion tried to go back on that, but yeah. Pandaria is already like, you're the hero, you're the guy. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I didn't like Pandaria for that reason. Damn, Dave, I finished 8 hours worth of classes and you're still out here streaming. Respect. Yeah. Yeah. Streamlabs access. Streamlabs access. Hold on. What did I do with that one? Shit, I can't do both of these things at the same time. Wait. Now I can. Oh. Rogue's not getting Thunder Fury. Blessed Blade of the Windseeker as a weapon. I've given up on that dream. Yeah, it's... Oh... I think Kata feels better than retail, button pressing wise. And that's about where you lost interest. Retail light, but still cooler. Yeah. It's sad retail feels so good to play in terms of purely pushing buttons, but any sense of community has been dead. Yeah, since 3.0. Yeah. That's what Turtle WoW is here for. There's a much stronger sense of community here. Even when I didn't have a guild or anything, people were so nice. Might help that I'm a streamer, though. If you can even call me that. All the salad is stuck at the bottom. I wonder where they get the avocado from. Because I haven't been able to find good avocado here. Food indeed. A healthy chicken salad to maintain My girlish figure. I don't know, the older I get, the more I like salad. It's really weird. Or maybe it isn't weird. Maybe everyone experiences that. My kids, of course, can't stand it. Just trying to convince my daughter to have the other salad, but she won't eat it, so I'll probably save it for tomorrow. I don't like eating on stream. I feel like an idiot. But you know what? I'm gonna own it. It's that or end the stream. So it's up to you guys, I guess. If this is annoying, I'll stop. Or I can just mute it, make it a silent stream, turn off the camera so you don't have to see me eating. It's normal. Welcome to the club. Yeah, fair enough. I still feel bad, but now I understand. I don't want to do a mukbang. That's too much food. I think feeling sick from eating too much food is no longer... It's something I try to avoid. Wait. What's sold? Oh. Oh, the rug tide. I did undercut the market. We're just going to sell these to a vendor, so... Alrighty then. Where's the quest turn-in? Bring it to me, who? Who are you? Who the fuck? I'm not seeing a quest marker, so... Now I'm wondering. Damn it. I don't know who gave this quest. Maybe it's the bears. It's probably the bears. We'll check the top here just in case, so I don't run all the way to the bears first.
Greeting.
No. Alright, we'll go to the bear. Oh, are you kidding me? Maybe it wasn't the bear. Seriously? Winterfall. You're joking. You got a second shot off before he turned? What a dick. Oh, this is inside and they're like elites. You should give like 5 bright shards for that. You're sad? You got no skill level ups from 3 times yellow recipe fell out. Yeah, I would be sad about that too. Alright. What do you want? Oh, right. Okay, who the hell gave me this quest? Just says Hyjal. This is a good example of terrible quest text from an information standpoint. You don't know who gave you the quest. You don't necessarily know where they are, other than Hyjal, in theory. And he doesn't even say where to bring it to him or anything like that. It's super annoying, needs to be rewritten immediately. Wait, there's only one other place. I can maybe teleport there. Let's go try that. Okay, it's not these two. And then there's one more group down there. TBC server? Oh, I see. Are they playing on a TBC server? Why are the skills different on the Burning Crusade? More dickish? I wouldn't be surprised. Gonna run right into that frickin' owl. Okay, I have no idea who gave me this quest. They don't seem to be anywhere in Hyjal. Or at least not anywhere where the normal quest givers are. Leveling your warrior on Cataclassic. Who the hell gave me this quest? Where else are there even quest givers in this zone? Oh, there's one more group up here. Maybe it has to be them. If it's not them, I'm at a total loss. It's like a drake or something. No? Still no.
How may I help?
Where the fuck? Where the fuck? cannot for the life of me remember where I got this quest from. It says Hyjal, but it does not seem to be the case. I can't tell from the voice of the speaker who he might be. Is it you? No. Sometimes you can't see the question mark. But I would think the dot would appear on the map. Maybe he's inside one of the houses, and it's like hiding the quest marker.
I am listening.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Why is it that we never got to play High Elves? Well, now you can. Join Turtle WoW. Why were they never in the original game? Because it would have been an alliance race, an additional alliance race, and the Horde equivalent would have been ogres. So because they had Night Elves, they dropped High Elves,
How may I help?
and then they didn't have ogres anyways. So the thinking was twofold.
What brings you here?
Oh no, we already have Night Elves, so who's gonna want to play a High Elf? It's silly to have two elves. And then the second thought was like, also we don't have another Horde race, and we don't want to do. We gave up on ogres, I guess. I don't know when it happened. I wasn't on that team, so just there's a lot of speculation involved,
What brings
and probably no solid answers. Probably just sort of happened naturally over time. But yeah, that's basically what it came down to. Okay, I'll never figure out who this quest giver was. It would seem. You play High Elf so you can pretend to be better than a Night Elf? Well, come to Turtle WoW. You can be a High Elf and say you're better than Night Elves. And this is an RP server, so you can like really act it out, and no one's gonna say anything. Salad is the best. Don't forget, Activision Blizzard, a Microsoft company. You have to say the full name every time. That way there's no confusion. When you say Blizzard, it invokes feelings of nostalgia. Even saying Blizzard Activision is misleading because it's the opposite. It's Activision first, then Blizzard. As they proved when they put an Activision executive who never played games in her life in charge of it. And it's good to remember she came from a sports background. Because whatever. Sports, video games, same difference. Right? Why didn't EA hire her? They have all the sports games. Maybe she was an attempt by Activision to get into sports. Sports games. Does Activision have any sports titles? I bet Bob personally blocked funding on Warcraft 3 Reforged. I can almost guarantee it was him. Almost guarantee. I don't know with 100% certainty, but I know that if you haven't watched my video about what really happened to Warcraft 3 Reforged, I do highly recommend watching it. And you can just watch that section, because I go into all the details of what exactly happened. And the key things, from my perspective, that indicate it was from Bobby, was that prior to some event, everyone was gung-ho and we were doing way more, like it was above and beyond what was going to be in Reforged, including the Warcraft 1 campaign done in Warcraft 3, which is what I was part of. I don't know if she might be great, actually. I have no idea what she's like at all. I just know that she's not a gamer, really. She doesn't come from a background in games. She's never been in game development prior to Activision, as far as I can tell. And to me, that means she's a corporate stooge, which is never a good sign. But anyways, as some event occurred, and then me and all the other level designers got ghosted by Blizzard. And after that, we discovered Mike Morhaime was resigning from Blizzard. Why would Mike Morhaime resign from Blizzard unless there was some sort of dispute over something? Possibly the handling of Warcraft 3 Reforged? Maybe other stuff, who knows? But that would be my guess, that Mike Morhaime had reached a final straw with Bobby Kotick and decided to leave as a result. And they did it in typical corporate fashion, with a golden parachute and everything, and some time to consult as he leaves. Fine, whatever. Shortly after that, we discover, after my ghosting, we don't hear anything, and then it comes out, and it's pretty clear that none of the stuff that was being promised was delivered. Not even like the revamped cinematics, nothing. It's all gone. And then I discovered that all of the level design for Warcraft 3 Reforged was being handled by one person, which is insane. And they had like 3 total developers on the team altogether, effectively. Huh? So what does that tell you? It tells you that the budget was thrown in the trash. Oh, it's definitely multiple things, but I can guarantee the main thing, which is what's important. Bobby Kotick. 100%. This had to come from him. It had to be a top-down decision. Unless there's some absolute piece of shit traitor on the Warcraft 3 Reforged team. But I tell you, shortly after that, then everyone gets laid off, and the entire Classic division is gone. So, you tell me. Sounds like cost-cutting to me. Am I right? So, to me, that says Bobby Kotick. It has Bobby Kotick's face written all over it, because who else could get Mike Morhaime to leave his own company? Especially since they had such auspicious beginnings. Fan projects have more people. Yeah, exactly. I was absolutely shocked. I did the wrong thing. I was shocked when I learned it was just one guy for all of the level design updates. And it's like, no wonder they couldn't deliver on everything promised. It took 7 people to make that campaign originally. and they wanted one person to remake it. Absolute madness. And they most assuredly worked him to the bone. Lots of unpaid overtime, I'm 100% certain, even though he hasn't told me anything like that. And then at the end, they laid him off too. So, good job, Bobby Kotick. Maybe that one level guy knew something. Maybe he walked up on the higher-ups while they were discussing something important, so they let him stay in so he wouldn't spill the beans. I don't know about that. I can only tell you what I've been able to figure out myself. I don't... And the only insider information I have is from getting effed over. So, not super exciting there either. Has the cycle respawned? Not yet. And then on top of all that, Kotick sells out Blizzard to Microsoft. No, I didn't take it. Kotick sells out Blizzard to Microsoft for what? Basically enough money to mint him a billionaire. And now he's part of the billionaire class. It was all for capitalism. He destroyed the legacy of Warcraft 3. He shat on World of Warcraft. All those failings of the storyline probably lead back to cuts, various cuts throughout the company that diminish their ability to make what they wanted to make. Potentially even the jailer storyline. I bet there's some internal version of it that was way better than what was released. People like him always make more money making other people depressed. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, for him, there was more money in basically making it look profitable and then dumping it on Microsoft. And he even upended a bunch of deals with like companies in China and stuff like that. Made everything more difficult for them, and they still got him his 500 million so he could be a billionaire. How exciting. Yay, I'm a billionaire now. Woohoo, I've won. And now he's still trying to sneak in on other companies like, oh, I'll buy TikTok. Like, go away. Holy crap, go away. You fucking evil monster. It's sad. It's sad that people like that can't recognize how evil they are. But it's like I always say, everyone's the hero in their own story. Even Bobby Kotick. Man. I was resisting ordering salad, and now I don't know why. Yeah, order a few shattered dreams. As long as Bobby Kotick mints himself a billionaire.
Their ability is not
Who are we to deny him his happiness? The legacy of Warcraft 3 is... it's just another stupid video game. But Bobby Kotick is a billionaire, so we should all be excited for him. I'm a frickin' politics channel. Damn it. Oh well. Maybe Microsoft will find some path to redemption, but given what they just did to Hi-Fi Rush, I'm super doubtful. Super doubtful that that's going to be the case. Why even bother with such a game? I mean, now, yeah. That's who I feel the worst for, is all the people who are still, like, making stuff in Warcraft 3. I just want them to move to something else. Make up their own IPs, like, get away from the Warcraft license, because yeah, it's dangerous. Thank you, Bobby, for respecting my memories. Yeah. Why have I not repoisoned? I guess I didn't notice. I'll be excited to know how he's still... Oh. How he still expires due to poor health or some miserable gout despite all his billions. Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't know. I don't really want to wish ill on anyone, but I just wish that he had done less harm to all the things that he had power over. But it's just evidence how some people should not be... I have no idea. It has to restream. Some people need a reality check. Yeah. Maybe I should write a Stephen King-like novel about a billionaire getting cursed. I mean, if you look throughout time, there are all sorts of works of fiction that are about rich people getting their comeuppance for their lack of empathy. Ebenezer Scrooge in the Dickens novel. Wait, is that it? No, there's more. There's gotta be. Help me out here. Is that the only example I can come up with? That's sad. That's really the only one. No, it can't be. What other novels or movies have billionaires getting comeuppance for being psychopaths? I can't think. Nothing's coming to my mind. I'm hoping it's a brain fart and not like an actual lack of that. Because that should be a very common theme. Like, stupidly common.
Greetings.
Not you.
Feel free to browse.
Did I really not have any small dream shards? I guess I used them all. Oh. Why am I doing this loop? What do I need? What am I thinking about? Is it the illusion? I should go do the corrupt thing. But no, I don't want to do that. I'm wasting my time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need 2 more heavy junk boxes. Alright. We never figured out who to turn this into, so I don't know what to do. Why did it... Let's look at the bright side. We're okay. We have Turtle WoW for now. Looks like I missed a rant. You're Christian, so if he stands before God and says, "Yo, Bobby, you know you mostly made people miserable. What's the reason you think that might have happened?" And he will go like, "Well, just did what I thought to be the best decision." I don't think he's getting to heaven. Given that he like threatened to murder that lady and all that other stuff that we can't necessarily prove, but we know is going on. Epstein Island. The only future for Bobby Kotick, if you believe in Christianity, it would be fire and brimstone from morning to night for the rest of eternity. But yeah. Still picking at the salad. This one's not marked as raid. Ah. Alright. Oh, look at this. Wait, what was I going to do? Come back here, you. I'm gonna look this quest up. I don't know what the hell happened. The elusive Safan. Yes, in the Turtle WoW knowledge database. Turtle's doing great. Not as great as I'm doing eating this salad, though. Just kidding. The elusive Zephan. Who gives the quest? Neremius Darkwind. Where is he? That's in Felwood? Huh? It's the Demon Hunter in Felwood. Why does it say Highjaw? That's not a Highjaw quest at all. It's a Felwood quest in Felwood. From a guy in Felwood. Alright, that's a problem. I guess we'll go to Felwood then. Meh. I did visit the High Elf area. I made a High Elf for the PvP server, Televine. It's pretty cool. I like all the lore elements of the elves being addicted to magic and stuff. Stuff that I'm sure Metzen would actually appreciate himself. You know, a while ago, I tried to play WoW again. With a free account. And the leveling felt so rushed. And I felt almost harassed by the game to level faster and potentially spend money on a leveling token or whatever they're called. That I quit. And I thought I would never play again. Until I found Turtle WoW. And the nostalgia for my old quests. Which at that time there was... They're not in the... I don't think they're even in the Classic server anymore. So it was exciting to get to play my old quests again. Mostly intact. Though I know Kaplan did mess with them a bit. Even back then. But still fun. For me. Oh, I was trying to play retail. And it wasn't Classic, it was just like a free account thing that they have. And it was too frustrating. I couldn't do it. Just felt wrong. Felt bad. It's not just bloated, but it's also empty. It feels soulless. Like when you start in retail and you're level 1 and there's no one around. And it wasn't, I didn't recognize, like I didn't think that was a problem until I came to Turtle WoW, and there was always like level 1s leveling up in the starting zones. And feeling that difference and going, damn, that's what I was missing. It was the people. And then they exacerbate that problem in retail by rushing people to try and get them to the end content where all the other people are. But if you're rushing people through all the content to get them to the end, then you create the problem in that there's no one along the way to meet. And then you get to the end and you don't know how to play your character. You haven't made any friends. All you know is pickup groups. That does not form long-lasting friendships. And that's why it feels empty and soulless now, even though this is their game. It's like they failed to understand the success. What made it a success in the first place. No one has memories of their journey. It's tough, because, you know, you spend most of your time, eventually, at the end stage. So you don't remember what that level 1 through 59 journey was. Agree, I played some Dragonflight to max level without any social interaction? Yeah, see? That's sad. It's just raiding and using add-ons. Yeah. And then you're basically a machine performing what the raid thing tells you to do. Brrrt, run away. Brrrt, melee in. Brrrt, melee out. Which isn't great. I don't like raiding, honestly. It's sort of the thing I feel I have to do because that's what everyone else is doing. Peer pressure. It's peer pressure. I don't have to do it, but that's the only place to get the best gear, and that's the way they designed the game. So you kind of do have to do it. That's why you like leveling on classic servers again and again. That's fun to you, and you take breaks, but you always come back to that leveling experience because it just feels right. Yeah, it feels good. It feels like progression. And it is progression, and that's why it feels good. Rewarded progression. Now you get a new ability. Now you get this. Now you get that. Now you're slightly more powerful. Now if you go back to that old area, you're more powerful than before. I don't see the dead ooze. I'm wondering if it spawned. I'm wondering where it does spawn. What is it called? Like Goofer or something? It had some weird name. Oh well. I enjoy gearing and raiding in BC Kata, but for leveling it's classic TWoW for me. Yeah. That's the thing, like it's that journey from level 1 to 60. And then because you're constantly going back and forth over the same areas and going through those old areas, you're like, you actually see and feel that you are more powerful. And nothing has quite recreated that like Turtle WoW, because every MMORPG I've seen that's copied World of Warcraft, they forget that you need to be traversing back and forth through those areas in order to feel that power. So instead, they just push you to the next area, and they push you to the next area, and you never go back. You're always moving forward. It may as well be a linear line. And now you're in this zone. Oh, now you're in this zone. Now you're in this zone. And it feels lame. Kiri Starstalker in Dark Whisper Gorge? What was his other stupid quest? What was that dude? Ugh, 60 horns. Can I do this now? I doubt it. Oh. Quest log's full anyways. We'll come back. That's a good observation. Well, I try. It's not like I've been developing games for 25 years or something. Well, it's just a byproduct of them not understanding their own success. I think either it's laziness of devs or the idea that people will simply quit and get bored if you do let them backtrack. No, it's a cost measurement. But ironically, the cost measurement, if you do have to traverse back through old areas, is actually better. But they assume people will get bored and leave the game. It's an assumption. If you believe in your product, why think people will hate it? Because they don't really care for it, to be honest. All those WoW clones, the developers weren't allowed to innovate. So they just had to make the WoW clone that they didn't necessarily want to make. Only now they did it in Warhammer, and then they did it in Lord of the Rings, and then they did it in whatever. So I don't believe they really believed in their product. There might have been individuals who believed in what they were doing individually, but as a collective and as a vision, they were given a mandate. And that mandate was, do what WoW did, and shut the fuck up. If your soul is not into it, then Doom is close, for sure. My Pokemon ROM hack is your passion? Interesting, interesting. I'll say this, you can always tell when a game is made with love. When someone really cares about the subject matter. And even if the premise is silly, like, it will still feel good to play that game because that love is reflected in the end product. I was gonna go get some headdresses while I was here to try and get over friendly. Maybe yeah, I could. Let's actually take it a little bit seriously this time then. Did I pull my foods out of the bank already? Do I need to go back to Tel Aviv to get bananas? Bananas! Really? You're really gonna call lightning on me? You dipshit. These guys don't have the fire water, huh? A lot less interesting to fight here. What did he get off? Healing effects reduced. Oh, I think I care about healing. Okay, he died way faster than I was thinking. You're laughing, but I spent 5 days in Excel tables to get the stat revamp right. Because it felt right. Passion is the thing. Yeah, it always comes down to passion. That's why the AI can't replace us. There's this meme that's going around right now, which I think is hilarious. But basically, this guy said that he was convinced of a human soul because he saw the art the AI was producing. When you stare at the soullessness of it in the face, it's hard to ignore the possibility that its soul is a real thing. Uh-oh. No, didn't matter.
Not enough energy.
Is this giving me faction? 5685?
It is too far away.
God, it better be. Whoops. Oh, I effed that up entirely. Just gonna stun you until you're dead then. 5690. Yep. Alright, good. That's all I need to know. My muscle memory is still stuck on my previous build. Trying to remember this rotation because it's definitely doing quite well. Let's reset and make sure that's true. Gets a 400-point ambush to start. That's not good. Nope, not yet. Nope. No, he ran away. 250. We are back in business then. Was Rupture, not using Rupture, the problem? Okay. Or are these guys lower level? Maybe that's part of it. I don't want to accidentally... Oh, please don't. Please don't. I think the main thing, that we all need to take away from Activision, Blizzard, and Microsoft companies' fall is that each of these corporations, they may hold these IPs, but they don't understand these IPs. So it sucks, but we need to consider it dead. I'm gonna switch. Okay, well. They've joined me just to watch me die. If they're just doing faction, then cool. Now, is this guy with us? Looks like it. Oh, he's just like, F this, I'm going over here. Yeah, now we have a problem. Resisted my pickpocket. Oh, something else. He's like literally inside me. I need to get closer. What? My damage has gone down, but I think it's because I'm not optimally doing this. Like, I'm not starting from scratch each time. We should start giving Blizzard, Activision, Microsoft a new abbreviation. Just be called BAM. No, it would be Activision Blizzard, a Microsoft company, so it would be ABM. ABAM. Activision Blizzard, a Microsoft company. ABAMCA. Wait. Oh, why am I not hitting? Holy crap. ABAMCA. ABM. Yeah, that works. No. Stop it. Stop trying to curse me. Jeez, these bears and their stupid curses. ABAMCO. X-Loot. Go away. I don't know what that was. No, 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 no. Hey, look at that. I'm gonna greed this. You want me to open it? Am I out of poisons again? That might explain my loss of DPS. Jeebus H. When did these wear off? I didn't even notice. I wish there was some sort of like a car light indicator add-on that's like, hey, your poisons are missing. What happened? Okay, that's annoying. Oh. They're like, yeah, we're gonna do it anyways. Oh, you piece of shit. No. No chain lightning. No, thank you. It's fine, Dave. No one is taking you along for the DPS. They want you for the character, though. Character. Yeah. Nothing feels worse as a rogue than just seeing yourself at the bottom of a DPS list, though. And not just once, but consistently. How many of these we got? 10, eh? Let's see here. What's the K, though, in a Bamco? Activision Blizzard, a Microsoft company. A Bamco. Company. CO. A Bamco. It works. It works. Yeah. I like it. I dig it. Oh, are they done? I guess they're done. Finished. Quietest group ever. I have 10. Is that going to be enough? 5, 9, 40. What do they give? Is it 15? 30? Well, we'll find out. Is it 15 or is it 20? It's 15, isn't it? I'm going to have to go back down there. No? Hello! Alright. Kablamo, the Abamco. Never forget it's an MMORPG, not an MMO DPS game. Be a cool rogue, a rogue that has utility like opening cases, not just a damage numbers generated. I know. No one's trying harder than me to try and contribute to these raids when I know my DPS is lacking. But it's funny how quickly people are dismissive of potentially new, weird, wonky talents that might accomplish that. We'll see. We already know that. Here it is. Where's this? Waste item. Oh. Not great. Powerful Mojo 2. Living Essence 4. All that for a 21 strength belt? That's pretty trash, IMO. I'll still take it, I guess. But who's building strength leather? Like, what is the point of strength leather? Maybe I'm missing something. Do you look up guides for my class? Oh, hells no. I don't want guides. Guides just tell you what to do and then you don't think for yourself. I want to think for myself. Like, let me show you this talent spec. Oh, where'd I put it? Hold on. I theory crafted this out based on oh, here it is. Based on the sole goal of this. Hold on, I have to enable you to see this. 1 second. The sole purpose of this is for raid situations. Check this out. Oh, you can't see that. That's way too small. Because we were watching NASA yesterday. Okay. Let me run you through what my thought process here. Number one. Something that I've seen save raids from going south is anti-healing poison, which is is here somewhere. Where are you? Wound poison. I don't know if you can read that, but I'll just tell you what it is. Each strike has a 30% chance of poisoning the enemy, reducing all healing effects used on them by 135 for 15 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times. Huh? What's the matter? Oh, you're faking it.
Huh?
What do you want? What's wrong? You broke your hip.
Yeah,
How?
I broke.
You're hungry.
No.
What then? You want what? A corset? That's not good for your internal organs. You don't want a corset.
Daddy.
I told you you need to get your measurements correct before I would purchase that.
Measure me.
You measure you.
I'll give me measure.
I don't know what happened to my measuring tape.
What was cubic name?
It's gone.
No.
It's gone. I don't know.
It's there.
No.
Oh, how dare you?
How dare I?
How dare you?
Stop it, weirdo. I don't know what I did with it. Ah!
What is it?
It's gone.
How?
I don't know. I don't know. Someone must have taken it because they thought it was a fun toy or something.
You.
But ask your mother if she has a measuring tape. Get your correct measurements and then I'll consider it. Because if you get it wrong and you try to force it, you're going to die.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Anything else?
There's
Send me a list. What are you doing?
Oh. Some mushroom.
What? Nope. Nope. Nope.
Yes.
Middle.
Hey, is this mine?
No.
Did you get this?
You can have it.
Have
Take it. Have another. Sell Mackie. Alright. We'll just deal with the whining. Anyways. Rapid application of poisons.
No.
Shut up! Nobody asked you.
No.
Improved exposed armor. And hemo. Now, I calculated it out. If you look at hemo, I am a nerd. Go away. Up, damage dealt to the target by up to 7. So 7 extra points of damage on every charge. Because in a raid situation, you're going to go through 30 charges immediately. Within 1 or 2 seconds. 30 times 7, 210. That's 100 to 200 plus DPS right there. From the hemo alone. Then whatever you deal is a bonus. Because I'm like averaging 250 to 300 DPS in a raid situation anyways. So, from my perspective, the improved sap, you have to get the raid to be convinced to use that in the first place. So, but this will have lots of combo points happening. You'll be able to get your improved exposed armor off pretty quick. And from there you can go into rupture when you have points, and just keeping hemo up is going to be your main job. the poisons will be applied quickly, and you don't have to worry about healing or sudden... What are you looking for? Oh my god. Level 2 whining. Yeah. That's her class. Whiner. What are you looking for?
Oh, I saw your measuring table in here.
Then someone probably took it. Because why would I move it? It's not in there. If it were, it would be labeled. I have labels on every single drawer. For a reason.
There's a dude.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so...
Mm-mm. Alright. Anyways, I was going to try this build in the next raid. And there's no way to see. Because other people are doing the hemo damage, it just increases their DPS. There's no attributing it to your hemo. What in God's name are you doing? It's not in there. Alright. That's enough. Stop attacking me! Oh my god! Let go! It's not in there. It's not here. Go ask your mother. She probably has her own. Why are you like this? Oh my god. Level 3 winding activated. Go look for her measuring tape. She has one. Or she took mine. It was right here on my desk. It's gone. Probably the baby. Or your mother. Huh? Get it. Trade it to the baby for the measuring tape. I'm telling you it's not here, so. What? Are you bored? Why? Your computer? Go ask for it back.
I know what she's going to say.
You haven't asked? Go ask.
Why would I ask if I know what she's going to say?
You don't know what she's going to say.
I know what she's going to say.
Wait until the baby's screaming, calm the baby down, and then ask.
I played with their school day.
Well, then bring that up. Make a case.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
She won't listen to it. She just wants me to stay with the baby downstairs. And then Bella doesn't even want me to be there. So what's the point if I'm
Well,
here?
stop being mean to her.
Well, I'm not being mean. She's the one yelling and screaming at me.
Because she's afraid of you, because you're always mean to her.
No, I'm nice to her.
No, I don't think so.
I'm nice to her. You just don't see it. Yeah, I'm nice to her.
Don't take me. Stop wasting my supplies. Jesus. Alright. Go. I've had enough of your shenanigans. There's no measuring tape here. I promise you. If it were, it would be on my desk where I left it. I try to keep things in certain places, so. Someone took it out of this room. I guarantee it's not in there. This distraction is not leaving. Level 25 reasoning, it's not very effective. Correct. It's not inside an empty tissue box. What the hell? What are you doing?
More speech.
Stop rearranging my room.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh my god. I know I need to clean, but not right now. Alright, whatever.
Maybe.
It didn't fall. It's not here. It was taken from my office. Otherwise it would be right here. And it's not. Okay? Stop looking for it. It's not here. It's red. A red circle. Go find it. It's not in here. Guaranteed. Oh my god, she died. She died from whining. Ugh!
I said skibbity dog dog dog.
You can say skibbity all you want, but it's not gonna change anything. Huh. Look at that. Medicine pouch.
I said in the stream earlier when you left.
You did what?
Hey, you remember that comment where it said, I said very important information that I gave you that.
You gave me what?
Important information.
Yeah? What important information? Skibbity.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Now I know what chat was talking about. Girl keeps using level 5 distracting. Dave suffers status. Frustrated. Now I'm eating all my salmiakki. Hey! What are you doing? Alright, alright. Entertain yourself downstairs. There's remote control cars and all sorts of fun stuff. Are these the only two faction vendors? It's spreading to me. Yeah.
What does Sigma?
Wrong microphone, idiot.
Oh.
Get away!
I said it to this microphone earlier.
Shoo! Get your skibbity ass out of here.
Let me say it. Let me say
Go away.
it. Let me say
Go
it.
away. No! Out! You monster! Let me play my game piece. Go find it. It's a red circle. She bit me. Oh my god. Never have children. Alright. Is there any more Timbermaw vendors? That's it, huh? Or do I need to be even higher faction to even see it or something? Adorable? Oh, it's so annoying. One of these days, she'll learn. But not today. Alright, yo. Alright, so as far as I'm concerned, I see no reason to grind Timbermaw at all. The only thing worth doing is getting more Winterfall Firewater, which always has a good price on the auction house. That's weird. and is just generally useful. So, now what? Where the hell is Dark Whisper Gorge, anyways? Oh, never mind. Alright, we're going to Dark Whisper Gorge, I guess. I definitely don't remember seeing anyone named Curie Starstalker near there. You'll probably need help against the demons. Great. I did get ambushed. It was painful. Anyways, I think next time there's a molten core thing, I will swap specs to that build. And see how it does. Both in terms of like my individual DPS performance, but also seeing if the raid just feels easier, and like if a almost wipe occurs, if it manages to save things, or I'm just curious. I better put these out of sight or I'll eat them all today. I want to save at least a few of these for when I'm craving it. Woo! You're supposed to copy the best build everyone uses, Dave? Yeah, I know. Not even sure what happened at the end there. Oh, okay. But that's boring. I mean, if I were going purely by the numbers, there's no build. No build is better than any build that uses Adrenaline Rush. Because of that energy regeneration rate doubling. This is the most out of control broken DPS increase for a rogue in the game. Hands down. Unless you're like chugging Thistle Tea, but even in that case, it has a cooldown, so it's only a 1 bar reset, and it instantly restores 100 energy. I just realized it's not a full reset. It's only a full reset if you have less than you'd have to get it to basically 0. One day she will learn. Dave used level 5 joke on himself. It's effective.
Interesting.
What? Huh? Have you returned to harass me some more? I did lock the door. No, that won't work. Okay, the measures. No, no, you do it. You do it. No.
Oh, what is doing that?
Go measure yourself. Why are you leaving? Oh, God.
you should get me over here.
Apparently my harassment will continue until I convince her mother to give her computer back. I don't think that's going to happen.
Skibbity toilet. I sprayed love
Stop.
into my eye.
Into your eyes.
Into my eye.
Why would you do that?
Because I did that way it was pointing.
Oh my god.
It just sprit and then it just went in my eye. It's so nice. Now I can smell the perfume in my eyes.
In your eyes, you can smell it. Hey! Stop it. Hey! Oh my god. I don't think I can... Oh, look at that. That's interesting.
Little John.
Little John?
Little John.
Where? That's Lilith.
Little John.
It's Lilith alive.
Little John.
No.
And what is you?
Zenrai. Troll.
Samurai.
That's right. You're Skibbity. Stop with the Skibbity. Oh my god. Izzy the copper grab. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Alright, so I guess I'm not playing World of Warcraft right now. Alright, thanks for joining me, guys. I'm gonna go. Maybe we'll watch a movie or something. I don't know. Alright, thanks for joining me, and I'll see you guys later.